Audio check 1, 2, 3. Sounds okay. Still sounds a bit echoey, but home office. I'm not really making money off streaming, so you get the audio quality I can afford. We are moving on today. Today is tidying up all the loose ends from yesterday, where we were reworking the playback controls. So yeah, I don't think that is that hard. Mostly the work is done. It's about finding all the little bits and bobs that we forgot, missed, the copy paste, and then do a bit of cleanup. So that's sort of the loose plan today. This first one is a good one to start with. Should be simple enough. Is that true? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking of another metric we should put in our measurements. How many updates are done on a vertex buffer per frame. Might be of use. Advancing to the next word is assertion failure. We should be able to log our way through that one. The book's not being removed from the shelf. It's a little bit sticky because do I want to throw a whole animation in for it? Or it's the reverse animation, so it's not actually that hard. This one's pretty simple, so let's move that up. This bug is a little bit interesting. I'd like to solve that one. Okay, so yeah, let's tackle these roughly in order. So, playback controls isn't running updating the runtime control correctly. Grab to my supply of gum. Set next in previous words should update the time label. So one question I have is where is that being done? Inside the main thing. Inside game scene. The old code. Next. Oh, playback next. This updates. Oh, used to update. It must happen in finish and next level. Maybe next level? Replay runtime. There it is. So that's good. That's actually pretty easy to fix. Okay. At least we know where it's happening. So in update. Where's our update? Playback controls update. Never. I just realized I didn't move my microphone. That probably makes the sound a little better. Hopefully the sound is better. Okay. Sorry about that. Update runtime label. All we really want is that update runtime label. Except, I actually want this to be publicly available. So next to reset, play button. Then game scene. Playback controls dot update runtime label. I should fix that first one. Oh yeah. I was looking at my state filing for LLC, and I couldn't find a tax identification number anywhere. Last time I filed for an LLC, it was in Texas, and they came back with official paper in the mail, had my tax identification number on it. That apparently doesn't happen anymore. You apply for the LLC, and once you get that, then you apply to the federal government directly instead of the state doing it for you, well, since they know you need one. So that was a little disappointing. So go to our replay. Hit play. And now when we reset, the time here should also be reset. Perfect. There it is. So we go forward a couple of words. Oops. Go back. So instead of 34, 15. Okay. So we can call that one done. It does now. Playback controls. Updates. It's runtime when reset and previous word. Count test with next word, but it should work. Okay. Hey JTL, did I hear you started working on the LLC? Yes, I did start working on the LLC. I've got the state filing done. I did not realize I had to manually make my own request to the federal government for EIN, employer identification number. I thought that was part of the LLC filing package. So I've got to file that tonight. Yes, Pat, the books are not being removed from the bookshelf yet, so that's an open item for today. Yeah, they need to go away. So that will be fun. Yeah, I got to file for the EIN, etc., etc. I think I'm within striking distance. Just looking at my to-do list, right? A lot of this stuff is not big tasks. Some of it can be as big as we want, right? I mean, we could not do this one at all, or we can spend an awful lot of time on it. But a lot of these is actually not that big, except, oh yeah, I don't know. A couple of these will take a while. So this one is done. I guess we can start filling out some of this. Request EIN. That'll be done tonight. Okay, yeah. Nope. You are correct, Pat. Working our way through one item at a time. So, next thing, it doesn't advance to the next word in playback mode, so we need to debug that. I should just be able to go click. Oh, it did work. Huh. Oh, then it blows up. What? I'm a little bit confused there. Huh. Okay, well, that's a different issue than we saw. Oh, not play. Ah. Well, darn. I wanted to test something, but I guess we'll solve 3 words real quick. We will fail. Okay, so that should be our last replay now. So when we go into replay, if we are actually running when we hit next word, that's where it crashes the one I was looking at. Okay, so we have two different assertions failing that we have to look into. This one in replay. And this one in guess. Very curious. So the last question is, if we do a partial replay, and it's not running when we hit next. Okay. So one is for if there are no guesses at all. The other is for this one. Let's do this one first, the guess assertion messing. Oh, this one, not this one, this one. Guess, line 56. Guess.act. Huh. Who is calling that thing? That's really the only place it could come from. So let's try to reproduce that crash. We run it, run a replay. We don't do anything. We just say forward. Right, next word. Oh, now it's crashing here. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we'll look at this one first. 471. So, this is here. So here's the deal. We blaze through. We start over, basically. This is the full reset, sure. We're going to go to word number 1. We just reset. Otherwise, we dial all the way back to the beginning. We stop a stopwatch. We reset our guess tracking and our time tracking. Then we start at the beginning of the events block in memory. We scan an opcode and a time. We blaze through a bunch of stuff. Wait, offset, plus, plus. Because we're skipping a byte. We're skipping 4 bytes. Yes, yes. Wait. So actually scan that value. We're going to skip 2 bytes, number of total guesses, blah, blah, blah. The point is, somewhere we update the word count, right here. Because we start at 0, so if we're looking for word 1, it's actually the first real word. if the word count equals the number of the word we're looking for, then we have to back up to the seed parameter and do that. Then we can skip the wait. So after we get the seed here, we have to crank forward and fake that we waited. So the question then is, if this assertion fails, what actually are we getting here? Time is 4 bytes, right? Yeah. Interesting. Don't forget to add this to my business list. Yeah, I have that tab open as well. The beneficial ownership information reporting. Yeah, I've had tooltips randomly stop working, and I had to do with mouse over and OpenGL in the past. Yeah, I've got a. I think it's my timer tracking. I think the timer gets out of sync so that it thinks it's running when it's not, or something like that. I'll have to look at it. But yeah, yep. The beneficial ownership stuff. After I apply for an EIN, did I not add that to my list? Let's see. I mean, it's safer if it's in my list. File, small business, fed, request EIN. I might as well put the tab, the thing for that in there. Not that one. Not that one. I have a tab open. Nope. I think it's this one. Small business self-employment employee for an employer identification number, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I gotta get those two done, then I can file for a bank account. Oh, so many things, so much bureaucracy. Gotta love it. Okay. Let's just throw a little bit of logging in here. Scan end modulus s modulus 0x 08x, and what we want is this opcode. Actually, this opcode name. Perfect. So in theory, this should always be select seeded word. And then we scan the C. This is the new temporary opcode index. which should be weight. This is the resume. I'm not sure why we do this. I'm going to skip that. We take the offset. Oh, we need the time to set the clock. So we read the time, then we back off so that we can set the stopwatch correctly. I got it. I had to like read down 4 lines to figure it out. Okay. Let's just see what logging we get. Yes, go to UDT. Man, I started working on it last night. Got almost nowhere, just kept getting interrupted. This morning, same thing. I had to hold back the kids while my wife was in a call, and then just like, yeah, things keep coming up. So I've only got like the start of a skeleton of the new updates figured out. Always something, it seems. Okay, so when we hit forward, scan end, select seated word, enter letter. Huh. I actually agree. That is not what I expect there. Let's log out the thing. Game scene. Replay log. Let's see what the whole thing is. That used to be a thing. Let's see. So if we're doing a reset, that should do. Oh, but I'm saying forward. So get the select weight resume. Select seated word. Why is there no weight? Oh, good heavens. Okay. This autopilot is so fast. That it sneaks in. So I have to actually check for a freeze then. Okay, I think I know what's going on then. So down here when we're typing a word, we need to add a weight. Replay. Freeze thaw is frozen. I would like to know if it is frozen or is thawed. Google is frozen. Things we need a little more tracking. By default, we are not frozen. Oh, is that true? Same here, been trying for 3 days to get deep on the simulation model I've been trying to develop for the last 3 years. Yeah, I don't know if I told you, the bank just sold. I guess the Latah County Library is gonna take it over. So now we have no place to put our fancy offices. Frozen equals true. It's frozen equals false. So for Phil, oh, good heavens, it actually complicates things a bit here. Times 4 before we enter a single letter. Do until. Do nothing until m_replay dot it is frozen. It is not true. Type a single letter, it has to wait. Oh gosh, here's hoping he's got to re-record the playback. I remember I was on the verge of finding out whether I could do that. How much did I settle for? Didn't ask. I haven't got that far yet. I just heard they were getting ready to set up. Yeah, very sad. I mean, there's the bank in your town, or maybe the old high school. I mean, I know it's condemned, but the gymnasium shouldn't be condemned. We could use that while we do other stuff. I don't know. I don't know. All right, so we need a new test. Yeah, I won't start. Oh, and it doesn't unthaw until somebody clicks the button anyways. Hmm. Select seated word, and then boom, immediately gets a bunch of stuff, and then await, resume. This first one, wait, resume. So maybe is frozen. Resume. Hmm. Theater's the only one left that's available. Yeah, I know they've bought everything else. Yeah, the old Methodist church down here is gone too. Somebody's turning it into a real home. It's very sad. Ooh, also just to let you know, JTL, I guess the county commissioner is starting to try to start up a what's it called? A housing authority in the county. So just put that bug in your ear. This should all be after the wait. Submit the guess. At which point time stops. It selects the seeded word, and the whole level does its thing. Enter letter. See? Don't need this. Don't need this. Housing authority. Select an HOA for all. No, actually, it's kind of interesting. The county can create a separate independent government agency called a housing authority. And then that housing authority can get its funding from several different ways, but then it can purchase, buy, and sell and rent real estate. Now, they have a few special rules. They cannot charge taxes on the property, and they cannot be taxed on the property. And one of their and all of their funding tends to come from one of, or the initial funding comes in the shape of very favorable loans from the county or from government grants. So either way, they start with my tax dollars to buy properties that they don't have to pay taxes for. Then they can only rent to people within certain income brackets because it's supposed to be, of course, to help the poor. But what that's going to do is, of course, you can't compete with the government. If the government can take your money to use it to buy more stuff, the people selling that stuff can't beat that kind of leverage. So it's gonna be terrible. As far as HOA goes, no, they cannot set specific rules about the house's appearance. So like they can't say, oh, the lawn can only be so long and this, that, and the other thing. It can only have these shades of gray on the fence paint color. Things like that they cannot do. So really, it's more of a government-sponsored real estate group. Now, the county commission, when it sets it up, has a board of 5 or 7 housing authority commissioners that administer the program, and they are not allowed to be paid for it. However, they are allowed to hire executive, what do they call them? Executive staff. So the people who are running the housing authority can't directly profit from it, but of course you can sure hire all your friends and buddies. The other thing was they kept saying that they were independent, that the county didn't have control of it. Then when I asked who has oversight of it and its running of the business, well, the county does, and the county can have commissioners step down. They can fire the commissioners of the housing authority. So they're not independent. But the only people that the county can fire are the ones that aren't paid anyways. So whoever the executive staff aren't the ones that get the can. So I can see nothing but good old internal friends and buddies bonuses and big old fun times. And then it can swoop into a small town like where I live, just buy every house, every single one. And while they say that they can only rent at or sell at fair market value, guess who sets the market value? That's right. The county commissioner is the one in charge of property assessments. So it's not even like they didn't even try to hide it 2 orders deep. The corruption, yeah, another stellar system. So yeah, if you hear anything about your town getting a meeting about it, you should probably show up to that. I'm not a big fan. It's the only thing we can do to help the poor get houses. Yeah, no problem for the heads up. So anybody who's on the stream, you just got your little lesson in civics today. Housing authorities. Blah. Blah. Anyway. So what was I doing? So the thaw happens. Let's see here. In game scene terms, we want to undo what we just did. This is taking up too much of my room. Oh, also, yeah, don't vote for the current county commissioner if that's a thing you don't want. I should make that clear, I guess. There, that takes up less room. Do till. So the first one goes away. That one goes away. Not that I was planning on voting for him anyways. I haven't been too impressed yet. All right. So we just did everything we did because the freeze thaw is not the correct place to put this. So where do we set thaw? If we're not in playback mode, thaw. This is in guess submitted. Next level. So we play the sound, and then we thaw as soon as that's done. That's in playback. If we get thaw, this is where I add the wait and resume commands. But somehow this happens after the first word is typed in. Yeah, I still don't know all the details of housing authorities and all the nonsense they can pull, but I mean, just anytime you have to compete as a private property owner against the government, who can tax you, spend that money to compete with you, and don't have to tax themselves, there's no way that that doesn't affect the system. You can't compete with that kind of leverage. So I can't see anything good coming of it. And it doesn't fix the problem at the right point anyways. The problem is not that people don't want to develop and rent and sell properties. The problem is a lot of policies that make it difficult, if not impossible, to compete in that area. So we call thaw. I'm going to log this just because I can. Just get that. This is a thaw. Many milliseconds, wait time, number of milliseconds. Might as well get the freeze in there as well. So when we hit the end of the level, it should freeze, it should thaw, and then when we hit a letter, it should go. Since there's a piece of bookkeeping I'm missing. Alright, so we need to fake something real quick. Thaw. There's the first thaw. Fill this bad boy up. Cheat. Okay, there's our freeze at 12 seconds. And there's our thaw. Then we fill. Cheat. Okay. And then we fail out. Okay. In theory, this replay okay, I thought I was just clicking the button too fast. Is that the answer? I can't click fill until it's ready? What happened to selecting my word? How did that get ahead of there? Okay, so select, wait, resume. Select, wait. So in theory, I could go to word 2 and that would work. Oops. Reset. I clicked the wrong button. And it does work. So the only case where it doesn't work is if we get into this case, where for whatever reason, we can even go to 3, but it won't work on 4. 4 will crash it. Boom. On that assert. So is it only then because of... Is it because I clicked it too fast again? Where is Phil? Phil. It's just a timing thing. I don't have to be able to cheat. So let's go play. We wait. Thaw. Then Phil. Cheat. Oh. Hold on. We didn't build that. Besides that, anybody who's worked for the DM, like ever worked with the DMV on anything, knows you do not want the government, man, running any part of your life that you don't absolutely have to let them. Ugh. Letting the government run a real estate agency is... This sounds like a bad idea. Okay. Okay, thaw. So I'm thinking I have to do right now is just put a quick check. So that I cannot click this button before thaw is done. But that's my problem, my impatience. Okay, and there's the thaw. Okay, so in theory we have 4 whole words we could go with. Word 2. Word 3. Word 4. suppose we should have like a word count here. Word number. But that seems to fix it. So this is actually an easy fix. Now that I know what's going on. First of all, game scene. We do not need to log things anymore, including the freeze and the thaw. Oh, which is already in there. Let's see what logging to remove. Update. It has to do with the scan too. I think that's the only place where we changed the logging at all. If not defined, no debug. Yeah, fix it. Game scene. And if we're not blocking user gets, that should be basically it. Fill. Oh, it's not type word we want, actually. I lied. It's fill. So what we need is playing, and we're not blocking guesses. There we go. That will fix it. I can no longer ruin my game in that way. Which may actually just fix the rest of the debug files we're running into. So let's run a test. I clicked the button before it's ready. Oh, it died. What? What was that about? That should not be possible. Lock user guessing is true by default, I thought. It should all be true. Don't allow any inputs until we're ready. It's possible. That's why the other bug we're looking at. Okay, so now I click this button. Nothing should happen. Until we are ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cheat. So there's word 1. Two. Then we fail. Okay, so there's our replay all lined up. 4 words worth. Oh, and then it dies. So that's more like what I would expect sometimes. So one thing I want to do real quick. I'm just going to make it so we can store more font lib data. So we don't have to swap quite as much. The only one that really should blow it up is the new high scores because it scales all of those so many times. Okay. Dot at. Why would dot at be crashing? Okay, well. If we hit next, and then play, that's where it crashes. Guess 56. Update unmarked characters in guess. That shouldn't even fire at the point that I click that button. But it passes those 2 assertions. Huh. Hey, AK Elements, what's up? Oh, we're doing good, doing good. What's up with you? We are in the cleanup polishing phase. We've redone a whole bunch of art. We're tidying up animations. We're moving functionality out of the game scene. So, for example, right now we're working on the playback, replay, and playback functionality, bringing that out. So it's a little bit cleaner. And yeah, just trying to get things polished up and cleaned up over the next month or two while I set up the business side for releasing the game. How are things over in moved apartment? Oh yeah, 2 weeks or so, getting settled. Finally have a setup again. Good. How's the internet at your new place? Streaming is pretty heavy load. Good. Glad to hear you're back into it. Got all your PBR shaders done. You were pretty close when last time I poked in on you. Is your apartment in a better place? Closer to restaurants? What is that game? That assertion, I guess. If, let's see here, 0, that's not equal to index less than length. Invalid must be in 0 to some number. So I'm going to set a breakpoint there. Yeah, started a bit slow today. Did some prep work for shader graphs. Okay, okay. Closer to working, 10 minutes. Oh, closer to work, 10 minutes of walking. In a good neighborhood. Good. It's so much nicer when you can get to work without the commute. Like, walking's great, biking is great, gets your blood flowing. You don't have to fight idiot drivers quite as much. So much better, I always thought. Um, good, good. So I want to break point at guess 56. Yeah, that sounds like a nice upgrade. Good upgrade. Breakpoint. Yes, that's CPP line 56. Run it. Okay, so our replay is working unless we try to skip forward a word. Oh, what the? Oh, I probably need to do a clean and build. One. Super cool. Well, welcome back. I need to wrap up this game so I can do the deeper dive into shaders and stuff. I've limited myself just to OpenGL 3.3 and no extensions, so I'm like itching to try it, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna finish the project, keep the scope small. Then we'll play between projects. For sure was moving back from Sweden to Austria in May. good heavens, living at my parents till now as I had to find an apartment, had to get a new job, etc. Yep. Life transitions always super busy. Like, yeah, the job, the housing, then you gotta figure out the driver's licensing, and yeah, get all your utilities set up. Yes, yes. Well, good. I'm glad to hear your transition is pretty much over and you're back to the grindstone. That's good. It is good to get paid, and good that you can get back into streaming. It's always nice to have a good passion project when you're outside of work. 5, 5. Which a game engine is the kind of thing you only build if it's a passion project, really. people people don't, or you're getting paid professionally, but then you don't usually stream it. So go to our replay, and it's working. We can reset. And it still works. What if we go forward to the next word and hit play? It doesn't work. We're in a breakpoint. So this is not invalid. Index is not invalid. Length must be 0 then. This must be an empty guess. But then what call path are we even on? Replay update, which gets us into game scene 1698. 1063. Okay, so it's there. This is the line of problem. Is it registering mouse events before I've recorded keyboard events? How long do you think you need before releasing the game still? Well, this is my first one, so my estimates are completely wild. But here's our to-do list. So mostly, like, that may not even be needed. I think the layout looks okay. That's an easy fix. This will take me a day or two. I don't know if I need sprite animation. I've got the technology set. I just would have to draw a bunch of frames, which isn't the worst thing. More art upgrades. Pick some new sounds. Like, this is all, a couple days worth of stuff, kinds of tasks. This one's probably a big one. Like this, polishing things, making things a little better, a little smoother. Couple of bugs, but yeah, the rest of it's like business stuff, and then like I gave myself optimization tasks while I work through the business stuff. I like optimization, so I saved that for the end. And we're optimizing for size in most of these cases, not speed. The speed's fine. We're pretty much draw call limited, not compute limited. So yeah, we're close. My estimate is like a month or maybe 2, but like I've never done a Steam integration before, so who knows? Who even knows? Plus, how long does it take for the Fed to give me a tax identification number? I don't know. So a little bit in the air, but I think a month or 2. I want to get it up by the end of the year. The last 10 to 15%. Well, so the way I usually word it is we're 90% of the way there, and all that's remaining is the last 90%. Because that's always how it goes. So what you're seeing right now is the result of we're turning in we upgraded from crappy programmer art to mediocre programmer art. That's what we're looking at right now. So, but replacing the art from here on out is literally just putting things into the frame. Like there's nothing There's no more layout to be done on these items. Just a straight swap of an art asset and it should be good. So not technically hard to do. So yeah, just working through the loose ends and the polishing list. It's pretty good. Just trying to force myself to keep the scope very limited while still turning out something that people might want to buy someday. But this is puzzling to me. How is getting a word reject remaining? So let's do this. Let's log my replay that we loaded. Yeah, the ends of projects are brutal. In fact, like this, it's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to do this streaming thing is so that when my nephew was like, oh, I want to grow up and be a programmer, but like, well, here's 6 months worth of videos showing what programming is like, and again, that last 2 months is brutal, just because it's like, oh, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Like this, everything is feature complete. It's done, but it's not done. So that they have some idea of what kind of thing you do when you're a programmer. I guess we just run it. All right, when I load up this replay, find the next seeded word, wait, resume. Here's the nearest word reject remaining. The one that comes before where we jump forward. This one's nowhere near. All right, let's go to process event. Oh, let's see, let's quit. We're just gonna log reject preset characters straight up. Okay, so here's word one. we advance to the next word. Let's just see what I get. So we're going to advance a word. Then hit go. How can it call that? How can it call that without going through? Oh. Oh. Not this one. This one. So we're going to do this. Logging before the... Before we update unmarked characters in guess. I don't know which one it is that breaks it. And why. My replays are so close, I'm just like trying to wrap up all the little bugs and things. Replay. Advance a word. Oh. At times 0. Word reject remaining word 3. That's not times 0. That's not times 0. That one. But if we scan through to this, and then hit play, so scanning backwards works fine. Well, seems to work fine. Let's go to... We're keeping track of which command. No. Because we've run it out multiple words and then gone backwards a word, and it worked fine before. So let's just try that. We run it. Blah. Okay. And then we go back a word. Our offset is 825 at word 2. And it's working fine. Oh, except it's not. Why was it not? Okay, let's come back with the same offset. It says, but for some reason going back to 825, 15. But that reset to 0. What the? So I have to wait until it. Huh. Full reset. Huh. So that says 9 seconds, but this is 15 seconds. Now there is a difference between playback time and game time. But why did that then reset to 0? I have the time. I don't know, maybe I want to make the books fly off the bookshelf instead of fight this. This is, yuck. Okay. Okay, so that one's fixed, technically. The issue was fill and cheat could be clicked when locking user guesses, which it shouldn't. We need to check for the blocking flag on fill and cheat. Fix the issue. Bug. Next level. Our next word. Play correctly. previous word. So we go to previous word, it plays, but there is a strange delay and the game clock is close to 0. Yeah, these don't even make any sense. Let's take those out. Those don't make any difference. Scan in doesn't actually help here, but it's fine. If not defined, no debug. Oh. Yeah, we don't want that. We want debug the replay. Okay. Replay now can scan forward to next word. But there are still playback issues. Okay. Not my favorite, but okay. Right, notebooks. Inner game scene. Notebooks. Set callback, which is this here. If we are not blocking user deductions. There, easy fix. That should fix it. I like easy ones. Okay, in replay, I should not be able to click on these. And indeed, that seems to be the case. Good. Fixed. In playback, notebooks now check for I'm going to store blocking user deductions. And the notebooks cannot be clicked. Oh, that's not actually a good thing. Oh no, that should be fine. Let's do a quick test. I'm gonna go into a game. Fill things up. Then we'll switch notebooks. Then back, then copy, and then we'll quit. So I can still interact with notebooks fine during normal play, and in a replay, I can't click on them. Can't click on this yellow one, but we should be able to switch to green, back to blue, copy it to orange, back to green. Perfect. Okay. Good. Good. So that fixes that one. Easy peasy. As normal, replay. Notebooks no longer applicable during playback. I've not seen this one replayed. Here. I think this also fixed the invalid word being selected. Playback. So I think we actually fixed both of the, no. Both of these at the same time. Remove books from bookshelf. All right. I'm going to pause for a brief restroom break here. I'll be right back. Okay. So I was just thinking about it, and I think the books removing from the shelf is going to be easier than I thought. I also had the thought, this is the problem once you get on a roll, and I think maybe this is a good to-do item, and it's not my high priority. More replay integrity checking, previous opcode, current opcode patterns. So, for example, submit guess or submit guess always leads to a select seeded word, always leads to a wait, always leads to a resume. First opcode is always selected seeded word. And the last opcode is either submit guess if it was a win, or could be a surrender if it was not a win. If it was a win or a loss. Okay, so that's all that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, books. Books will be easy, I think. So what we're doing is in bookshelf, we set the number of guesses. And I think this is fine. This one, if the book is enabled now and was not enabled before, we do this. Which, what do I need here? Index. Index enabled is true. I think we just need index. Void animate book enabled, give it an index. And then it'll disable the books. Line 56. Which is this. Okay. Everything else should be the same. And in theory, so then the question is, if the book was enabled and it's not now enabled, so if we're turning it off, animate books disabled. That same index. I think that's all we really have to do. Then this is kind of a copy paste, where we run through the actions in reverse. So we do not move it and enable it. So this means we just move it off to the side. And then turn it on. So it's off the edge of the screen and enabled so that it renders. We wait for some amount of time. If it's column 0, otherwise it's a pass. We get an animation. So this is not correct. We do not need a wait, and in fact, I think the wait is backwards. Then this one has to wait longer. This is the first thing to do. We get an animation, blah, blah, blah. It does still need to be a pause there. So let's move this one here, and this one here. So we're gonna move from where the book is on the shelf, which was, okay, so X2 is where it ends up on the shelf. X1 is out in front of the shelf, and X0 is off the edge. So we want to move from on the shelf to in front of the shelf. Then we pause for a brief moment. Then we fly from X1 in front of the shelf off the shelf. One, two, three. The action sequence should have five. So we go to here. Index 4. Move it to X naught, Y naught, back onto the shelf, and we turn it off. We just do everything in reverse, basically. Let's just try it. There's no way we could have messed this up, right? We did not capture it. I suppose that's fair. A just criticism. Oh no, it's X2, Y2. We do everything in reverse. Okay, so hopefully moving will have you ruining the day. And what we want is these books to fly off the shelf. So we want a couple of them. So that, prime, toes, laced, waxed. Wow, that's an interesting word right there. Actually, that is an interesting word. Gunky. Not one I would usually go for, but that's all right. Okay, let's fill it. and fail. Take the fails. Okay. Now we go to this replay. What we want is for books to fly onto the shelf. Fly on, perfect. Okay, but now if we hit back arrow, perfect. That actually worked pretty well. And if we go forward, they fly back on. And if we reset, both sets of books should go. Chunk, chunk. Oh, that's nice. Perfect. That was shockingly smooth. That worked reasonably well. Scan and... So we're doing all this extra logging because we were debugging the other thing. Books now fly off the shelf if we go back a word or reset. The animation is the reverse of the fly onto shelf animation sequence. Otherwise, identical. That worked shockingly well. Okay. I think we're gonna remove these old controls. I think it's gumming things up. Save our work here. Get add everything. Git commit action. Nice. Books now fly off bookshelf when going backwards. Easy peasy. All right, journal. We're gonna remove the gameplay controls. It's 2 o'clock, so 2 hours in, we're almost done, except for these bugs. Or a single bug. We'll have to take a look at it. But that's pretty good progress. Good status. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to feel bad about chopping things out. That's fine. Processing event, add event, fine. The replay stays, but this, oh. Replay timestamp needs to go. Put this back the way it was. Replay timestamp. If we're in playback, oops. Okay, so that one's gone. Replay runtime. I'm just manually checking. Like I could do a search and replace and delete things and write macros and whatnot, but I think when you're doing this, it's safer to just remove one piece at a time. So actually, this whole chunk goes away. This is what I'm talking about. Like, is there other code around the lines that we're removing? So that'll go away. We do not render it. Do not disable or enable it. do not set the text. We do not set the runtime label width. Is that used anywhere else? Nope, just this chunk. We no longer need to keep track of this. That's now being kept track of elsewhere. It's handled by the playback controls, so that's good. This, I think, is reasonably done so far. This one is done. Basically, reset next word, previous word. All that old code can go away. This whole function goes away. Speed up, slow down. Speed up, slow down, reset. Next word does stay. That's now our callback. Oops, did we delete reset? We did. We need reset. So speed up, slow down. Plate toggle. Plate pause. That goes away. There we go. Okay, so in theory, this is mostly gone from this file. Yes, gone from this file. But it goes away. It goes out of our layout. Speed up. Render enabled, disabled. Speed down. Then we have a label for what the time scale is we're doing our playback. Make sure it's gone everywhere. It's not gone everywhere. Oops. Next and previous buttons. I love removing code. It just feels so good. On update. Yuck. That's actually really ugly. That we can get rid of that one. Paper and playback mode. And if the replay is running. Then we update. Well, that's much nicer. So clean. So if we're not in playback mode, how about this? If we're in record mode, we do that. Playback controls. Otherwise, if we're in playback mode, there we go. So this basically sets up the file header for what's going to be saved out. Here are the pings we can use to display pings. Okay. Set the rectangle. X, Y. Literally nobody cares about any of this. The pings can get X and Y, that's fine. Oh. Actually, we can do this a lot better. Float width, height. Image warehouse, get UV size for image warehouse UV key, left click, given width and height. Then all we do is renderer scale our width. Offset, which is where we place the center. Easy. Well, that's much cleaner. So in other words, if we change the size of this texture, it'll just automatically get updated. And here, it'll all work lovely. Good thing we paused to look at that. Okay, that button's gone. So replay now is cleaned up. I think that looks good. So full clean. Oh, code removal, so good. Which will leave us with playback issues. Well, we've got like 4 hours to work on it, which means we'll probably get some other tasks done today. Unless this debugging session turns sour. But it's like a logic issue, not a serious bug. I think it's just a little bit of bookkeeping we have to clean up. Good progress today so far. Oh, curious. Word width is not used anymore. Who's using word height though? That's just for the cheat buttons. Okay. So word height. Who's using letter height? Who's using half letter height? See, that's not even a good label anymore. Okay, so cheat button and cheat button height. It doesn't actually need to be that tall. Then yeah, half letter height. That's literally it. Why? What was that layout? The chalkboard buttons. Hey, I searched for that. Oh. This is a cheat button height. Cheat button height. All right. So when we load in, maybe we need to make that 75. It's fine. These buttons are not lined up with these letters the way I want. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 14. 7, 14, 21. I think that's what I want. So this whole letter height, half letter height thing, I don't like. R2. What? Rectangle R. Oh, there isn't one. So I said 7. We could go 6. What did I say? 13? 7, 14, so 6 is fine. So R dot right is what that means, plus R dot width, I guess. Y, you can just steal that straight up. Plus a big space, maybe? XY width height. That's not quite true. We just want to set the Y to something else. Y equals underscore letters text sub 13 dot rectangle dot Y. Oops. And 21. So the size of the buttons is fixed to the size of the letters. R2 was not declared. I believe you. All this button art needs to get cleaned up and updated anyways. Okay, oh, but it is half the letter height, so that does need to change, and it needs to go down that much. Hello. Hey, Squidly, welcome aboard. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Always appreciate a good raid. Welcome aboard. Let's see here. Let's give a shout out. There are 3 of you, Squidly, so that my followers can follow you. Did that go? That's not right. Wrong window. I was just ripping out my level reader of 3 years and writing my own. Nice. You should play some cool, awesome music. Yeah, I tried singing once, but nobody liked that. Lost viewers on that one. Just joking. Widley. Yeah, so my followers, go follow the Squidly. I will have to check out the stream after this. But yeah, so welcome aboard. You were ripping out your level reader. Phew. Writing your own from scratch. Binary files, or are you doing like a text file, JSON, XML, something like that? Should play some cool, awesome music. Big JSON. LDTK. 2D level editor from Dead Cells. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I did like that game. Dead Cells was a good game. There's a macro, but it was running stupid slow. Yeah. So what are you going to replace it with then? Like, forget it. I'm going to parse JSON myself and replace everything that depends on it. Yep. If you want it done right, do it yourself. Nice. I approve. It's actually a worse thing that just reads the JSON. Yep. Sometimes the worst thing is the right thing. Like if you're using somebody else's stuff, it's built to do what they want, which is close, but not quite right. And then you end up, sacrificing either performance or clarity, or you end up writing a ton of glue code or patch code to get around the things that they do that you don't want them to, or vice versa. Yeah. But I need some stuff like source control. Yep. Source control. Yeah, exactly. I call that abstraction shear. I haven't got the term to cut on yet. I was right about done with that. Yes, exactly. Well, cool. I approve of people removing dependencies and writing their own code. How does it not support source control? Like, are you talking about? I assume like Git and stuff works on the file since it's just plain old text. I assume you mean within game version tracking, or I guess, or does it output without new lines? As a method to compact your JSON, people leave out a lot of white space that makes it easier. If I make levels and you make levels, we suddenly have different IDs. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Yep, time to write your own. Roll your own code. Good. Sounds like a fun little project. Well, over here, we're writing a game with no game engine, minimal dependencies. In fact, you can see my dependencies printed up there on the console. That's all of them. Every dependency we've allowed. After we finish this game in the next couple of months and get it thrown up onto Steam, we're going to get rid of GLM. We're not using it heavily anyway, so it shouldn't be hard to remove. I have a lighter alternative, or maybe I'll just write my own. And then the free type is big and beefy. I have a lighter alternative to that, or maybe we'll roll our own. But so far, I'm pretty happy with GLFW and the port audio for my dependencies. Let's see, for some horrible reason, the levels had their own IDs that are, chronological and unique IDs, and they're both mirrored in the main project file in a master list. Wow, and that's because the engine used to only have one project file set up, no separate levels. Even after I fixed the UIDs, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it means it's registered or indexed somewhere else that you just don't know about. So updating the UID doesn't actually fix it everywhere it needs to be. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. So are you doing I guess Dead Cell mods, or using their engine to build your own 2D platformer? Oh, even the lead dev was confused, huh? Renane. Googling for later reading. Renane on Steam. Oh, okay. Immortal Knight on an epic quest to a world of gorgeously animated characters with ridiculous problems. Super cool. This is made by the developer of Dead Cells. Okay, okay. Yeah, LDTK is right. Well, that's super cool. That sounds like a cool project. Is it a good level editor? Okay. I have not tried it. I played Dead Cells. I never beat it all the way. I got to where I could get to the last boss. I got to the last boss on the max boss cells, but I could never beat the Hand of the King. Yep, I know. After streaming, go get some rest. But yeah, pop in some other time. I'll take your channel for a spin, take a look at it, and you have a wonderful evening. Oh, geez, 6 more times. Yeah, okay. So I wasn't as close to the end as I thought. Then shoot, it was a good game though. I really like it. But when I played it, there was no boss practice chamber. So the only way for me to practice was to beat the whole game through. Yeah, yeah. Okay, thanks for the follow. You have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. There are a million DLCs. Yeah, yeah. It's a cool game. I like it. Oh, even more. Yeah, I wasn't that good. Okay, bye. Get some rest. Okay, where was that? Where were we? So yeah, anybody in the raid, let me know if you have any questions. I usually just kind of go stream of consciousness until somebody asks a question. But we're feature complete. We're just doing the polishing, cleanup phase, bug fixing, so that we can get this thing shipped out in the next couple of months. So we're not working on new features per se. But thanks for the raid. Thanks for dropping in. And like I said, questions about anything. We've had some interesting conversations on stream, so feel free to jump in. So we're trying to lay out these doggone buttons here in the right place. All these letters are centered. I need to move down half that height. Do I have a W declared above? R dot width. height. Six, 13, oh, 20. Okay, there's a gap. Then 2, y needs to have half height added to it. So we're going to say float half height. So it's always y plus half height. And that should put us where we need to be. Good afternoon, Dravest. Welcome, welcome. Doing good, doing good. Oops. Redecoration. Oh, good. Just removed all of the old replay stuff. We're just trying to get the last little bits of layout cleaned up here. Flout isn't a valid type. How dare they? How dare they tell me that flout is not normal? Everybody knows what flout is. Yeah, doing good. How are you doing there, Javest? We were removing all the old replay controls. And then this layout turned out to not be quite right. So that looks okay. That looks fine to me. I think. It looks good enough. Cheat and fill we made smaller. We'll make them bigger again. No, we'll call that stage done. Cheat button. Yeah, we'll just make this tall again. It's fine. It's been good. Been coding some today. Yeah, doing your CSS, debugging a friend, coworkers, and doing your own. Your styling is coming along nicely. Good. Good. Styling is like the part I don't do very well, which you can probably tell from the game that I'm making. Okay, so all the old replay controls are gone. We're left with these controls. This is actually a decent height for 3 rows of information. We're not using the horizontal space very well. We don't have tooltips. We should set a tooltip on those. Wherever we initialize these things. Initialize elements. Set a tooltip. Play. Speed up. Slow down. Reset. Next word. Previous word. jump to first word. Speed up playback. Slow down playback. Start playback. Underscore button. Play pause. Pause playback. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we've just about got replay whipped into shape again with a new control setup, so we've got like one chunk of bugs up to do. So now there should be tooltips. Oh, interesting. Children don't do tooltips. That's a tooltip. Okay, fine. Show tooltip. Hide the tooltip. Tooltip handler. Huh. Who's doing that publishing? Who puts it into the scene? Handle a mouse move event. If this object is enabled, oh, and its parent is null, that's probably what's killing us right there. Let's try that. Okay. Bring up the old game, go to replay, start the playback, jump to first word, slow down the playback, previous word, next word, speed up the playback. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So as far as this goes, we've removed the old replay controls. Move the chalkboard buttons around a little bit. Added tooltips to playback controls buttons. Removed old playback components. Minor layout, update, chalkboard, buttons. Tooltips now on playback controls buttons. Okay, easy peasy, which brings us to the last bug in playback controls. If we move forward a word or if we move backwards a word, it screws things up. I thought at one point that we were close, but then I kept playing with it and it got worse. So if we solve this one today, that will be a very good day's progress. That many tasks. What would be next even? Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. A lot of this isn't hard. Polish up different things. Okay. I don't know what we'll work on next. We have some items to choose from. Next word. It just crashes if I remember right. That was just okay. Turning to fake partial run. So we're gonna have it play the game for me a little bit. We'll do some things that at least make actions happen. Then we cheat. Ruin, huh? Oh, interesting. Gonna need at least 3 valid guesses to be able to go forward and backwards conveniently while we're debugging. Just seems to work out better that way. Cheat. All right, we'll lose on this one. Fails. Okay. I lose. It's so sad. When we go back to replay, the thing is we can play through 91 seconds worth of stuff. No problems. Whoa, those images are huge. Oh, you know where the pings happen. Good heavens. We'll fix that in a minute. And everything works fine. It works perfectly. Minute 15 seconds. Because there's the time that we're tracking in the replay between levels, like all the levels changing, that we don't count towards the user's runtime. Now, if we go back a word, so to word 3, and we hit play, this number goes to 0. So that's step 1. Let's fix that one. Actually, let's just break this up into 3 things. The previous word plays. The game clock goes to 0. Replay previous word plays, but the clock snaps to 0. Let's do this one first. Okay. So in game scene, let me say previous word. This does it. Set elapsed. We're in playback mode. Take the runtime label, sure. If we're in sprint or practice mode, if the replay is not running, so I'd expect this to happen. Basically, it's in here. Is that where this belongs? Basically, we want to stop the stopwatch and then run the end level, current level, get next level. Maybe. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We go forward a word. 2. When we go back, this number changes 24, 19, So going forwards and backwards both breaks it now at the same point. Or I guess we could test a little bit differently. So we never use this forward button. So we're just gonna run it. Okay. Okay, word complete. So if we go back, (24, 19), that looks like about right numbers. And there's a weird long delay. So what's that about? But I think this time was much better maintained. So we hit back a word. 19. That just carries on from there. Okay. So that fixed that part. That's only for previous. When it comes to next word, sort of the same issue here. Okay. Next word, previous word, needed to stop, reset the game stopwatch before running finish level next level. Where the game stopwatch is updated from the replay being played back. Okay, part one. Replay time, no. More synced. Let's see here. Game time while in playback. When moving, when next or previous word is correct now. Okay. All right. Part number two, previous word plays, but there is a strange delay. So A strange delay. We just want to get to word like 3. Tooltips don't work well at high speeds, I've decided. Pause. Okay, now this does play, right? 24. It does. However, let's wrap this word up. If we go back, instead of immediately flowing on from 24, it runs for a while. 29-ish? 30-ish? Good heavens. I bet I know what's going on. We're accumulating wait time. Scan 2. When we go back to here, oh no, time waited is 0. Well, shoot. We do add that time in. Huh. Okay. So our replay. Our replay. Um. We do reset our time waited, so that's not accumulating strangely. That's one of the first things that even happens. It's right here. We always have to fake it so that we're consistent between runs. But it does have to be there. This number makes perfect sense. Oh. Elapsed playtime. There it is. This is the one we care about. All right. Where do we log this thing? Modulus 0 4D. 04D. At this time, maybe that will look better. I think it's actually modulus 8D what we want. Modulus 4D bracket modulus 8D dot. Okay. Then we'll run a macro search for modulus 8D dot search for a comma note index plus plus comma. Nope, not there. I would like to know which event index we're on and which one we're going to. Just because I've set an offset does not mean that I actually understand where we are in the program. Part 2. Game scene. We're going to always log the replay. The second thing is the scan to. Int event index. When we hit the end, this one right here. Offset event number. Each opcode error, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All you really need then is plus plus event index. Okay. Oh, that won't print what I want yet. So I need to look up these two. So it just logs for me. Okay, so go to our replay. And go forward a couple of words worth. Okay. We're going to go backwards a word. Event 136. Is a wait. Oh. Okay. That's not quite right. Not keep track of our bookkeeping correctly. We're going to fix that. So we scan the offset, blah, blah, blah. But then we want to skip this one, so plus plus event index. That's the wait. Then the resume. We want to advance. That should fix that. And that should point at the actual thing we care about. Okay. Right. Reload our replay. All right. One word. Two words. We're going to go back a word to event 138. Which is here. Right after the resume, enter letter P. So that is correct. And the time is 153-ish, 154-ish. Yeah, it's 10,000 milliseconds, so that's fine. And this first letter P should just happen, right? How long does this wait? 5.14 seconds. So let's just see here. 19.153 plus 5.157. So 2431. If we see 2431 here when the first letter is struck, that's a good indicator. 2431. Let's write ourselves a note. 2431. And if this one, oops, is, what is it, 24.561 plus 5.157. 29.718, somewhere around here. So if we run this at quarter speed, at what time does the first letter hit? Seven. We're running this at quarter speed just so we can see it more accurately. Yeah, it's like it didn't take that last wait time into account. Interesting. Wait time. Time waited. We add that in. Skip the wait, skip the replay. Huh. But it is exactly that amount. Time weighted. Skip over it. It doesn't have to do the weight because we never set that command, did we? In update. Weight. Oh. Scanner opcode. Where do we scan the time? Unconsume the bytes. Yeah. Okay. Elapsed. Minus time delay. What's time delay? Don't we already have this? Elapsed runtime and elapsed playtime. Time weighted. Time delay is 0. Wait. Okay, so that is different. So time delay, when we use scan2, actually let's see here, resume. That's logging. This does nothing. That's a scan. Skip the resume. Log. So where does this happen in update? Wait. Resume does nothing? Okay, so we're scanning. How do we add the time weighted? That's during scan, that's during reset. What is, okay, I'm confused now between delay and waited. Delay is how long we wait until we catch back up. Waited is a record of how much time we've actually waited so far. Start. Maybe this doesn't happen here. Maybe that does happen in reset. Maybe that's been my problem. Or did I create two variables that do the same thing, forgetting I'd already created one, and there's like half of it implemented in one, half of it implemented in the other? That would be sad. All right. So we can go forward a couple of words. 1, 2, and backward. Okay, we did the math on these already. Run. So at 24:31 is when the first letter gets struck, right? 24, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Nope. Oh, interesting. Now it's not working at all. Maybe scan 2. Ooh, reset either way. Playback index is 0, so that actually takes care of that. As well as that. Yeah, basically we run the full reset no matter what. If word number equals 1, we're done. Okay. Otherwise, oh, scan 2. That's weird. Time delay, time waited. Total guesses, playback index. So time delay, time waited. Total guesses equals 0. I don't actually like that. Accept the guess. That does not happen in reset. That does not happen in scan. That goes away. So it's only invalidate. Under accept guess. What even is accept guess? We've had an event and it's an accept guess. Which is not the same as a submit guess. Oh, so that's an event that isn't, this is okay, so that's not an event we have to get. Actually ever invalidate. But you never get that in a replay playback. So every time we select a word or select a seeded word, we add to the word count, right? I think it's just called do we call a reset or something? Word count. Oh, I know what this is about then. Total words. So what's this English word guess count? total guesses. Do we ever use that anywhere? Oh. Okay, I know what needs to happen then. So we do need to keep track of this. Update. Submit guess. Ugh. Okay. This submit guess is in replay, so that's fine. We don't care about that one. This logging one, don't care. Which one is this? Is this scan? Then validate. The only place this really matters is in scan to submit guess. Accept guess should never appear in a playback. Is that a replay playback document? Accept yes, not playback. Okay. So in that case, we reset. M underscore total guesses equals 0. Then I resubmit guess. Increases the number of guesses. That will become important if we do a golf playback. Okay. So let's at least see what we're doing here. Into replay. Full speed. Okay. So we're resetting back one. So I guess delay time delay. Time weighted. Is this in update? It is. Where was time weighted? Scan to. I don't know, let's just take a look. I may have just duplicated those variables, or alternatively, I have to go back through a diff and put a whole bunch of stuff back the way it was. We go to quarter speed. Quarter of a second later, things should start happening. Those are some big pings. $19 and change. It runs. Goes back in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We're doing something wrong, and I think time weighted doesn't mean anything. Oh no, time weighted. Time weighted, time delay. So time delay is how we prevent things from triggering while we're doing a wait, even though time itself is not marching on. But how much time have we waited in total? Ugh. It's no fun trying to keep two lines of time straight. So which ones are for delaying? Which ones are for weighted? Oh, I don't want to diff, but I will if I must. Okay, we really don't care about anything. So game scene, okay, replay. Replay we do want. That doesn't matter. Now what we care about is I'm going to score time weighted. If we get an event code wait. Okay, well, let's just go to that one then. Okay. Let's put that one back in there. In scan 2, it says. Okay, so time waited, time delay. Time delay. In start, we removed it. This shouldn't be in that file anymore, but this one should. Yeah, I already found that one. Okay. Pick up our speed. Get through a couple of words real quick. 1, 2. And word. We're looking for 24 something. These times no longer are correct. This guy should be ahead of this guy. So let's just check this one. It's 24 point something. 24:31. So when this hits 24:31. Four point 1, 2, 3. because some of that in our runtime is wrong. Plus time waited. I think that was it. Okay. Forward 3 words. 1. 2. And go back 1. 24. Okay, so we're back to where we were. 1. And it dies. Okay. Very curious. We did not do a forward move. 1 word. 2 words. Back a word. And go. And it crashes. Okay. So now they're both failing in the same way at the same time. Yes? I forgot that was an interesting. Okay. 3:40. I have not had a snack yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Journal. Next word and previous word. Both failing in the same way now. Previous next word. Both failing in the same way now. Okay. Quick snack run here. And we'll get back to that debugging when I get back. Okay. So back to it. In case anybody's still here from the raid, I do have a Discord channel, which I should be more consistent about plugging, or maybe I should just make a bot to do it. I don't know. But you can join there. You won't get spammed. It's just a daily when I go online notification. There is room for conversations there that we haven't been doing very well at. That's fine. Okay, so here I guess is the question. They're failing in the same place. So let's turn on debug replay and just let it do its thing. That's in game scene and in replay. Scan 2. I think we wrapped those all up, except for this one. Then let's label this flag. Change flags with precompilers stuff. So let's go and do a full clean. Oh. We load into our replay. We have the full list of everything. We hit next word and play. It's like none of these things actually happened. Something isn't being updated correctly. It looks like replay thinks it's updating. Well, the game scene is not. This goes so fast. That did not take. 23 from 19. That's 4 seconds. It did not take 4 seconds to output all this. Which means we hit play and bonk. It went through 4 seconds worth of replay in no time. And why? Oh, interesting. Should not this be part of reset then? Validate then would reset. Spell it right. Okay, so I didn't break anything. time delay happens when we're actually waiting. In scan 2, I think I have to do that. All right, Javest, good night. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. Oh, it'll be compiler day tomorrow. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah. Replay. Scan forward. And go. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Let's go backward. Oh, it works. Hooray! Okay. Good heavens. All right. Pings. All right, we won't do this. We'll just scale it to 128, 148. That's good. Those are too big. Okay. All right, replay is running. This will pause 19. This will keep running to about 24. Then go. Perfect. Okay. There we go. All right, we go back to word 3. Time, go. That's working. Go back another word. Oh, this is slick. That's much better. So other than some layout issues and informational issues, think we're good. Okay. Yeah, we've gone forward and backwards multiple times. It's all good. Okay, excellent. Okay. A strange delay. From previous word and the crash from next word were related. Time delay and underscore time waited were not properly synced. If going backwards, there was induced an extra wait. If going forwards, it slammed all the commands a single frame. Hitting a, what was it called? Event that couldn't process because the guesses letter entry events hadn't had time to do their thing. Time was behind where expected. All fixed now. Okay, we want to playback controls. More layout cleanup. Add some more labels, info to the panel. Hey, Ingrid Gecko, let's go. How's it going? Oh, we're doing good here. It is looking pretty good. We're in the polishing phase. Everything is feature complete. We're just taking a couple of more weeks to really try to get it shiny and smooth. So thanks for noticing. Oh, sometimes you're coding along and you're like, it looks the same today as it did last week. But last couple of weeks we've been doing a lot of cleanup. So good to go. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Let me think. Okay, I think we're just done with that bug. So finally, we comment out that good. fixed the playback bug from next and previous word. Events. All working as expected now. Boom. Done. All right. Now, that panel is not laid out great. We kind of slapped it together, so. Play with our time is fine. Back to the first word, next word, previous word. I want a label in between here, I think. That's word whatever of whatever in the replay. Not what word you were shooting for in a sprint. This thing can stay on the bottom, but I would like it, what do I want it centered? Then maybe this stuff all goes here on the same row. So I need another label. I could add playback speed. Where is my tooltips? Yikes, where's my tooltips? All right. Speed up playback, slow down. All right, let's just go back into playback controls. Tooltip. Start. Speed up, slow down. Jump to next word, jump to previous word. There's one more thing. M underscore label runtime. No, timescale. Set tooltip. This will be playback speed. Okay. Playback speed. Slow down, speed up. I don't have it documented, but every time I look at a tooltip, I don't like them. So let's put that in our cleanup. Tooltips show up too fast. Tooltips should pick a reasonable size rectangle before displaying. Maybe that's 2 items. Tooltips color fading doesn't work well at high playback speed. Okay, just so I don't lose track of those. All right. So I need to add a label called word or something. Playback controls. Timestamp at the top. We've got the time scale between the buttons. We've got the runtime. Label word count. Label time scale. Time scale. Yeah. E11. Okay, don't care. Set tooltip. Set text. Set alignment, set text color. Okay, so we can do that. That's fine. We want centered, centered. And we want the same text color. That's fine. Set text. I guess we can. It doesn't really matter. It should be immediately overwritten. Word 0 of 0. Okay, we're laying this stuff down. So we have play, pause, and runtime. And then I think this stuff's going to get overhauled, this layout. What we want to do, x equals our total width minus margin and our button width. So basically making room for the button. We're not going to move Y down yet. So then next word equals this. And X minus equals that. Show me this button width is enough. So maybe go with word width. Just start with 75 and see how it goes. How wide is the... Actually, the time scale is button width, so maybe that is enough. We'll just start with button width. Then we'll throw in the previous word. And then this one. Then we move down. I guess we can move down twice. Let's see what that looks like. We're just doing layout stuff now. The word won't update. Okay. And it's broken. Compile. We have to do it clean. What a pain. What a pain. A little bit more warm water left. I'm thinking when I'm all done with this project, what I might do is spend a little while gathering up like a weekly compilation, like just a brief snippet of progress for each week. I'll do it like a fast cut. That might be kind of a fun way to cap off the playlist. Okay, but there's no way that was the last thing we needed to do. Okay. Go back again for a bit. Okay. Let me finish this build up. What are you looking for? Right here? There's enough of a delay. I'm not sure. Go back to what? Okay. I think we make the word just a little wider and we're good to go. Center this. Go back to the build. Oh, you're back again for a bit. Aha. Yes. No, welcome back. Yes. Yes. Haven't caught any of your streams in a while. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've seen you in the chat. How you been? Super busy? Life gets super busy. Sometimes it just makes me sad how busy life is for me. I don't know about you. But yeah, we want enough room for 2 double-digit numbers, maybe. Yep, doing all right. Good, good. Work is real now, plus life. Yeah, yeah. Doing some crunch time. It's just the stress. Either one, man. It can really weigh you down. Okay, so in this case, we have 3 button widths and 2 spaces. So I'm thinking x equals for width minus button width times 3, space times 2, all over 2. So it's actually, I can just .5. I think that should center that bottom row. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh, width 2 minus that. See, the center of the text is on the right edge. We just didn't line it with the center. That still needs to be wider. That word space there. Okay. Word width 100 pixels. 3.0. 2.0. We'll divide all that by 2. That should do it. Yep, sometimes you just need to slow down and, I don't know, take a walk or work a personal project or go on a movie binge or something. I don't know. I always schedule in December a Lord of the Rings marathon. Watch the Peter Jackson trilogy, extended editions on a big screen, as big as I can get in my house anyway. We watch one a night for 3 nights running. All the Twix popcorn and junk food. It's a good way to unwind. But that still doesn't look centered. 0 over 0. Just say you got 20 words in a row, right? Just for funsies. Center, center. Oh. No. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, my layout is wonky because I'm a doofus. Aha. Right here. We lay down the button, now we need to move back, not the amount of the button. We need to move back the amount of the word. And the amount of that button. And that button. Yep. Good times. All right. Okay, that's closer. So maybe 125 pixels be plenty then. But yeah, playback is working great. Quad speed all the way down to quarter speed. Including the sounds themselves being scaled with time. That was a fun little... Actually turned out to be simpler than I thought, as long as I kept it as integer ratios. Like 1/2, 1/3, 1/4. That wasn't too bad, and then 1 doubled, quadrupled. Those are easy too. But yeah, playback is working pretty slick now. Yeah, make that 125. We're good to go. Oh, cool. All right. 125 pixels, and we'll be done with that little piece. Oh, not that piece. We need to update that label. Yeah, that looks like good spacing. Now the banner, which we can't see here. So the banner comes down. The question is, does it cover up the replay or not? So I want replay rendered before chalkboard. I want the chalkboard to cover it up. Sorry, it's just like all these little teeny things that I want the chalkboard to render before the playback controls. Yeah, so that's good. Good. I'm going to play. Boom. Now we go to replay. The banner's on top. That's fine. Okay. Where's cheat? I want cheat. I want chalkboard. This here. This here. I think that will look better. Oh, so these cheat buttons. Let's do a lot of testing without me doing quite as much typing, which is nice. Okay. Oh, the other thing we want to do. Oh, so many things to do. Okay, that looks better. I'm going to do a golf replay session real quick. So we'll fill things out. Interesting word. HCY. Early. Okay, and then we cheat again. 21 guesses. And then we surrender. Oh, it crashed. What? It is not a valid playback. The accept guess opcode should not be in the replay. That's a good thing we tested, huh? So how did that get in the replay? We should only submit guess. Oh my. I'll be hopping off again. Good luck. Thanks. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for checking in. Hopefully your life eases up a little bit, lets you breathe. Okay. Accept guess. We got event. That's not part of validation, I guess. Slightly puzzling. Okay, now it's not complaining. Okay. So I went to guess 20. And then we surrender, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So it works, it plays. Oh, no, this one in here. Okay. Now, the other thing we want to check is if we go forward a word, does it update total guesses for me? It did. And 21. And coming back. 20. That didn't work. Therefore, replay.cpp, reset. Total guesses equals 0. Okay. So we get that done. Replay. Next word. Perfect. Backward. Total guesses 0. Perfect. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. So the next thing is in our playback, we want to know which word we're pointing at. So in our replay, when we are in playback mode, total words, total guesses, event count, event offset. Maybe it's here. Int current word. Word index. Reset. Word index, time weighted. Nope. Event count. Playback size. Is it valid? Total runtime. Word index 0. Okay. When we load a file, pretty sure we just call reset near the bottom of that, right? Validate, then reset. Okay. Scan2 calls reset, so that's fine. Then there's two things we have to do. If we get select seeded word or select word, we do that and that. That's in scan. And then in update, select seeded word. Or select word, either way. There is, oh, not that, playback. Oh, all we need, int word index. Playback controls will make me sad. Update word label. This is kind of a heavy lift, but it's not that bad. Last word index. Yeah, underscore replay dot get word index. It's not equal to the last word index. Then we update. And what does this mean? This means underscore last word index is going to equal underscore replay dot word index. We'll always do one. Then underscore. What did we call it? Underscore label word count. Set text. Which is the which is underscore last word index and replay dot total words. Words, word count. Okay, so it's just called word count. Easy. Then in game scene, reset. Playback controls. Update. Word label. Same for next. Okay. So reset, next, and previous. It's basically it, I think. Oh, what? Okay. That all works. I think we're just done with replay forever. Oh, so close. Oh. Okie dokie. Okay, we had a replay. Word 1 of 3. Let's just see what happens when we roll along at speed. In the level transition, it should snap to word 2 of 3. There it goes. Back to word 1 of 3. Or 2 of 3. Oh. That's fine. That worked pretty well. We still have some of these scan end things. And debug replay. Oh, if defined. Okay. Copied a no debug line. I should be quieter now. What? Oh, there it goes. That took longer than I thought it should. It should change at the same time that does. It changes, it's fine. And we're not updating those messages anymore, so alright, turn off. We are done. Playback panel layout is looking good. Now has a word indicate or label. That is updated as it runs and on next rem reset events actions. Okay. Last panel cleanup for playback controls. Now it has word indicate or label. Boom, journal. It's been a pretty productive day. Playback is a million times better now than it was yesterday. How much room have we taken out of game scene? I should keep track of just this single file. It's 2,396 lines. I wonder how big it used to be. Because we have pulled a lot of junk out of here. Yeah, overall not bad. Okay. Now, we have to decide what to work on next. Tomorrow's compiler day, so whatever we pick, we need to be able to do in about an hour. Alright, I just want to look at the thing. Oh no, my glasses popped a screw. That looks fine. It's fine that replay doesn't animate. It's covered up nicely. I was gonna add an item to the list to animate the playback panel, but I don't need to. Okay. Could bug check the text edit cursor not scaling correctly. Basically what's happening is on initialization, it picks the size of the cursor, but then it's not aware that it needs to resize the cursor. So we end up with tiny little cursor inside of a bigger text edit window. And the only real way to deal with that, is I kind of don't like either option. Let's just do it. I don't feel like dealing with this next week. Okay, so what we're looking at, we go to, we're going to cheat. Application. Hey, there's the main menu. We don't want to start in the main menu while we're debugging this. I'm going to go to the new high score scene. And if we, it actually isn't that bad. In this case, that may just be lucky. Set rectangle, cursor rectangle. Here's kind of what we're looking for. Yeah. Okay. So the cursor is set when you resize the text rectangle, but not when you change the text size. Actually, cursor width being a fixed one is fine. We have the margin, we've stored that. So all we really need then is a helper function called void update cursor rectangle or something. Right after set alpha. Basically looks like this. Okay. Now every text edit, when we set font size. So the spin box, definitely. New high score has one. Sandbox scene I kind of don't care about. Settings scene has 2, has 1. No, it does show up twice. Okay, that's actually not that many. So we just start with new high score scene. It's m_username. Anytime we set its text, size, we also have to update the cursor. Nope. Update cursor size. I might like that better. Oh, actually, what does update cursor position look like? Set cursor index at, yeah. This will work just fine inside.
I know.
Cursor size. Set the rectangle, then we say position yourself, and Bob is indeed your uncle. Text new high score scene. Right there. That's basically it. So in theory, we aren't just getting lucky now. One thing I would like to do on username dot set focus true. We'll give the user focus in, or let me go to scale the elements. At the tail end of everything, this is the screw here. This is on exit, not on loading. Which I don't care about. Animate on scene enter. We could just give it focus from the beginning and let it scale up. I don't really want to though. So scale elements false. Any of these actions. All we want to do is now underscore username dot set focus true. So user name dot text set text size, or set font for that matter. We've already done the set font, so it shouldn't matter. Okay, let's try it out. I want this in my scratch buffer for a second, so I don't lose sight of it. Okay. Okay. And that looks like it's about the right size, so good to go. Oops. Yeah, that wasn't a valid one anyways, that's fine. What marathon? It got confused because we gave it an invalid thing. Fine. It should be fine. My scores from normal is fine. Okay, fine. We are coming in from a strange direction. Okay. So that's this one done. Print spin box. Set text color, set text size. Update cursor size. Do that anymore. That's not how we do it. Set text, doesn't matter. Set focus. Text edit set rectangle. Don't care. Set alpha, don't care. Length. I think that was it. So in theory, yeah, see that cursor is way off. So we quit. Build. And we'll load it up again. Oh, darn it. But did it look right? Sure. That cursor looks okay. Build. Okay, that cursor is not right even with that change. Interesting. Settings. Yep, that's not right. Set text size. Okay, so that's the one there. So main menu. So basically here, update cursor size. Okay, so maybe it should look better. Should. Hey, that looks better. Settings is going to look like garbage. Okay, button, don't care. What's the spin boxes? Update cursor size. Green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue. And that one. Label, don't care. All right. Settings should be good. Oh. Okay, fine. I know what I did. I do. Dot text. All right, so what I want to do is replace this with dot text point two. Update curves or size. I just put them all right next to each other, huh? Red, green, blue. Okay. Normal, reject, accept. Sheesh. What? Okay. Yeesh. Okay, now settings. Okay, that cursor looks better. Yes. Okay. Text edit, we did address. Sandbox, I don't care. I guess that's it. I guess that's all the spin boxes we're using. Text edit cursor, and now resize when changing fonts and text size. Right now, this is done manually. Could be as the text element itself is exposed. Would be nice. Have a convenience function that wraps up this functionality. There's no guarantee that the convenience function for this manual function will be used and not just blindly bypass. Not the best solution, but it works. Okay. Journal, that bug is complete. To do. Yep. Add everything. Git commit -m. Text edit cursor. Now scale. And scale with text size or font. Honestly, that was not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, so what do we got to do now? We need to get done in about half an hour. I kind of thought that would take longer. Oh, the button facelift would be wonderful. Layout of text require floating point font size support. It doesn't, but we could make it a thing anyways. Because the deep down inside the true type library, it will do down to 1/64th of an integer. So is that something we can lap together in half an hour? Because I would like to do the button facelift next week. That might take a couple of days. Sprite animation, that'll probably take a couple days. So that these two is probably enough for most of next week. Related to old replay issue. Okay. I don't feel like dealing with that. We could do some of this. Maybe we just tackle this text thing in our last little bit here. I'm going to pause for a restroom break. And then we'll pick something to work on. Be back in a minute. Okay. All right. So let's just see if we can get this done real quick in text. First of all, status is good. Like if I have to roll back, I won't be sad. Let's see if we can get this done. Set text size. We're gonna make it a float. And a float. Now let's see what else touches this. Get font data. Okay. That will be a little bit interesting. We'll have to update that one. Get font data. Okay, now that's just the interface we've given to text and to this one function. Everything inside can still be integer based. So what we want to do is bookmark this location so we can come back to it. Because where we actually do things with dot point size equals set size. There it is. Now what happens to this size? Point size equals size. Okay, so we do it there, right there. This is the only tricky bit here, is deciding I can either pass in a point size here and not multiply by 64 here. Fractional point size is 64, right? That's it. This is the only place it shows up. All we have to do is move it, and it's fine, right? So only set the point size if this size was valid. When we set size, we hit 32T. Assert font size greater than 0. Times this font.http. Do I have CMath? I do not have CMath. I should have CMath. I think what I want is called round, but I hope it's not called like float round. Oh no! Okay, well, that's unfortunate. My internet appears to have been unplugged by my daughter, so I guess this is the end of the stream. Bye-bye.